Alrighty. Okay. Doop 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 doo. Making sure things are working a little bit. It's been a hot minute since we last streamed a little bit. Did a little bit of a took a little bit of a break for no particular reason at all. No particular reason. Oh my goodness, what is that? Get that off the screen. Don't tell anyone I was playing like Zenless. Fucking, what was it like? Zenless Zone Zero, whatever. I was playing that a little bit because that came out like last week or whatever. Enjoy for a little bit. As just enjoyed as much as going to like the casino over there. Oh yeah, been enjoying it a little bit here and there, and just like trying to grind it out a little bit since God forbid trying to get to the point where I can do dailies normally. Just like, oh fuck all this content. But either way. As well as like playing Pokemon Emerald Rogue on the side, trying to like still grind up some stuff there, so we can like stream that for next time and just do like post. Because yeah, at this point I already did like a run of that. I beat a run on easy mode and stuff like that because I want to unlock post game stuff and I want to stream some of that post game stuff next time we tackle that. So yeah, but yeah, some of that's coming soon. But before then, we gotta get started on Final Fantasy XIV, the Dawntrail. Because yeah, this expansion's been out for like, I want to say almost 2 weeks now. Yeah, I gotta get started. So yeah, we're gonna do that a little bit. Hopefully, because again, it's been a hot minute since we streamed FF14 in particular. Did a little bit of some configurating here and there so OBS doesn't like close out by itself for some reason. Because that was happening a bit when we streamed that a while ago. I think we're kind of okay. I am at the risk of jinxing myself no matter what, but I think we are kind of okay-ish. I like update graphics card, did other stuff, compatibility, because I'm pretty sure it's just like a weird conflict thing that was going on with my OBS that was doing that. And who knows, it could probably happen here still, but either way, fuck it, we ball. But yeah. And as I said before, yeah, stream FF14. Probably not going to be doing that thing again where I like stream for like over 9 hours, almost 10 by accident. It's like, oh, whoops. These are still going to be like pretty big, meaty streams. Like I want to say 5 hours at most. Because Dawntrail is pretty big and all that jazz, I imagine. But yeah. So I'm going to take more of my leisure time with this. Leisure time, I say, as I try to beat this before EVO weekend. Because I want to watch some games over there. But either way. Let me go ahead and get on screen here. I almost forgot to do my funny noise bit for a second there. Let me just, there we go. Hello. Hello. It is me, Laguo Jadeheart, your favorite little fishman VTuber. And yeah, like I said, we are back at it again, once again, with Final Fantasy XIV. And we are specifically, if I can do this right, there we go. Yeah, don't play this at nighttime, otherwise their eyes will hurt with all the light. But yeah, we're getting started on Dawntrail proper. Did a few streams of this beforehand. We tackled, why is it empty? Whoa, okay, there we go. But yeah, I was about to say, we did a few streams proper in preparation for this. We did the Hildebrand stuff post Endwalker. We did like the last few bits of patch quests in Endwalker 2, just doing all the FF4 stuff, Golbez, Zeromus, and all that jazz. Had a pretty good time. Very much looking forward to what we got in store with what we got going on in Dawntrail a little bit. Oh yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and get started on that a little bit, so as I can fix my headphones. I already got my little summer outfit a little bit on, our little summer indigo outfit. That's what it's called. Has a little bit of that Laguna vibe when he's wearing that outfit in FF8. Like he's on summer vacation a little bit, and I kind of want to reflect that a little bit. So yeah, we're gonna be probably rocking with this tiny bit for like this first session here. We'll probably switch outfits for the next few sessions a little bit, because I got a few in mind a little bit. But either way, let's just go ahead and log in. And yeah, so far, it was kind of a meme for a little bit of like player queues, but I don't think it was as big as a meme as back then in Endwalker, where people would just not log in and just wait to have these big old 1,000-person waiting lines. So far, the most I got when it comes to like playing Endwalker in my sessions was like in hundreds, never in the thousands so far as I could see. But Yeah, so far, they've been pretty small a little bit. Granted, I'm playing this like 2 weeks after launch, so it's probably things are chilling out a little bit. But yeah, I do have a backup in case queue times get a little bit big. Just a little off-game activity where I just play fucking Emerald Rogue right here. In case queue times are for some reason just that long. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and close that out real quick. I think probably not gonna be playing too much of that on my own time here. But yeah, here we are. Over in the Kugane Inn, because they kicked me out of the old Charlian one, because that was behind the main quest. But either way, yeah, still rocking with Gun Tank 2, by the way. Try to get used to more of the stuff there a little bit. I'm probably still going to have a little bit of a muscle memory adjusting, like not being able to gap close anymore. It's like, well. But either way, let's just go ahead and teleport to old Charlian here. So yeah, I've been very much looking forward to doing like this little summer vacation expansion of Final Fantasy XIV here. I'm coming into this not really expecting to be my favorite expansion ever. I feel like you probably shouldn't. Just going to, this is going to top the preview expansion, all that jazz. When it's like I'm already coming into this kind of like really loving like the first few, mainly just Shadowbringers and like Endwalker, as those are like pretty much my favorite expansions. One for like the story, and one just being a nice end to everything going on with like original FF14. So I'm pretty much just treating this like a new game in a way, like FF14 2. But still, I love the vibes going on here once we get to there, like the opening trailer. I'm not showing off all that jazz, but yeah. I'm just gonna roll with it and just get started here. Yeah, new world to explore. Look, Laguo, I just had word from Erenvel. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. We got the new jingle there a little bit. I think he wants me to go in there. I'm gonna like double check a little bit. It's kind of hard to tell with like 2 blue arrows there. Yeah. Yeah, right here. Okay. Whatever, like we're supposed to be going to Tural to help out Wuklemat in her competition and stuff like that. I'm just over here being like, no, I got my summer outfit on right now. I got my vacation suit on. But again, we'll probably change that throughout the course of this little video game. Hello. Ojika gave us the good news. We made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenvel himself. Well, there they are. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There will be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share the deck space. That's fine, Erenvel. I don't expect we had the ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now's the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your Charlan allies, we shall assist you during the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured I will give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You want to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Whoop. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because the third promise has commanded that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We sail, let the wind take us to speech. We'll make it honest by saying they're talking about it. We'll say the middle one. A man of action. Right then. If all are so committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. And then we're off. Will say I do love like all the advertisements this expansion's been getting a little bit with just the fucking with a free paid trip to Tural with all that is with the fucking guy and everything. Those have been pretty good, I gotta say. But yeah. On our way to Margaritaville here. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call. Perhaps we should be on our way as well. Big boat. Oh yeah.
Savoring the moment. I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
You can tell because it played the theme music now.
For once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Oh.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off! It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
A little bit.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Cattenbrand did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Cool.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat!
Open up the big old map. Going down south. Yep, right over there. Remember like the one tweet where it's just like, why is the map just our world?
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good. But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Yar.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
We could probably pass the time playing some Queen's Blood, Cryle.
Fellow passengers have made this trip before.
Just have a big old
Several
tournament of it,
times, in
even.
fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Alrighty. We're on the boat. We're on our way over there. Music's a little bit of a bop right now. Let's start with Mr. Yu over here, Mr. Von Jontain. My first visits. Working the stacks of loyalty, failing fighting neutrality, transport this vessel. Yeah, I'm gonna like probably skimp over this a little bit, but either way. We got some of the new people here. See you noise before you great and famous here. I'm trying to get a good angle view right now. It's probably the best we can get here. It's becoming practical. Come on, another first service. Mumblejaw's leader said the welcome countrymen with open arms. Sets home with a bone of silver as a token of their friendship. Surprised that Graw was not coming with us with like the twins are, but considering like he shows up in the opening cutscene eating tacos or whatever, he's probably gonna be bound to show up there at some point. Just not right now, looks like. War claimants to the right succession. Your young Wu Klamat being one of them, of course. Was telling us the other three are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Fuck yep. It's kind of like the tournament arc right now in Final Fantasy XIV right now. Also take that back to old Charlian if we need to. Hello. Oh, interesting. Okay. Okay. Did you learn anything of interest? A little bit. Heard about the clan names. We should have Vuklamat and Erenville teach us the ones we shouldn't know. It's getting a little chilly up here on deck. How's it getting chilly in the summer? What? Whatever you say, Kryle. Okay. I mean, good for them at least. Global warming does not exist in Eorzea, I guess. Suddenly, it's raining. Oh.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
What?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shatona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh!
Oh dear.
So things are going fine right now.
We should lend what aid we can.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Kind of big old storm right
The
now.
heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself. Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
There we go.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease. Woklama, too,
He's like,
threw
"Ugh."
herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Really are flexing off their lighting right now a little bit. Appreciate, looks pretty neat. He's like, oh. Me looking at the title card of Dawntrail. Yeah, but it seems we're here. Not close by.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Love the little blue billboards right now. Yeah, the seabirds. Pretty sure these birds supposed to be like called boobs or whatever.
You need only hold out
I could be
while
wrong.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh. Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Looks like now we're getting closer. This is where the Square Enix logo shows up in the water.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Oh yeah.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Literally just recreating the opening cutscene right now a little bit. Smirk.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
And there we go.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Dawntrail. Ooh. Yeah, already coming in with the jammer? The big band jammer? Yeah, for the first like main town, I was not expecting to hear this theme, but I'm vibing with it.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Hello.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Yeah, now just turned like smooth
Well,
jazz.
You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Alrighty. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it looks real good. Well, let's watch the songs of his control. Here we are, safe and sound. You have arrived in Tulial. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbor, no Charlian. Alrighty. Didn't mean to talk to you, Grom, I'm sorry. Yeah, we got some new garments coming in here. The mountain chromite weapon there. Okay. Curious, because that's like 645. Is that better? No, not really. So I'm probably gonna use that to get a different weapon for one of my classes I'm leveling on the side then. Okay. But either way. Right then. First things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I can relate to this as someone who gets car sick sometimes. Not really in the nauseous part, mostly just like headaches and like, oh fuck. But either way. I realize we just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the right succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. No, guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We are wondering who these strange folk are. So the third promise has found itself some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? I need Pebble Bimbo. No, not at all. It could be better. The third promise does not get seasick, no sir. As for my handpicking courage here, I recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in company at the third promise. Everyone will be curious, we certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoyed so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Wuklamon is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of first station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Laguo, you and Krog can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we have a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps you should wait a bit. At least the Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Ugh. It's okay, by the time we get all these aetheryte crystals, you'll be doing fine, I'm assuming. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. And we've already mentioned a reef in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships when we're at the dock. Only of us with the shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down rivers from inland settlements. Much incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for exports. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Yeah, they are accompanying us now. Look at that blue circle, go to it. You could get some dialogue there. Alrighty. Yeah, of all the themes coming into this, think of what Tural's like main city theme was going to be. I did not expect it to be like this big band ass sounding song, and I'm very much about it actually. I love the way it sounds a little bit. Alrighty then. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulal's largest marketplace. Being right to the harbor, everything from fresh fish to import wares go directly to shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Tulal we buy things with PAL, currency that the Pelo created. But don't worry, more and more traders come in from Moresia, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Machi Mech, I'm assuming I'm pronouncing that right. Another mark to the east of here, and I can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back for a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. Alright then. Yeah, neat little vendor place where I got some people crafting over there a little bit. Let's see. Wait, hold on. Yeah, because we gotta, as per tradition of like new towns, we gotta get some of these aetheryte crystals here a little bit. There's one hanging out right here at least. There we go. Go and get this one up here. Hello there. What do you think of that, eh? Cool crystal. Goodness me, you have Etherats in Tural? I think I told you before, but my brother Kiona spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways, and brought back to us the knowledge of Etherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If we're to continue, we'll head down again and then up the sloped side. Right at this top is the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright and Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Lands Guard. Okay. Yeah, tune the big crystal. Gonna have to make this my home point too, for that matter. I think it's this one. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. I assume we can like go up this way, can we? Otherwise, just like a neat little settlement up here, I guess. Okay. It looks like it's up above, though. I'll just go and drop on down here. Ugh. You got a big old road up ahead. While we're doing this, oh no, we're coming up to this here. But yeah, I was about to mention it, yeah, because I do have the thing enabled where if you watch the stream or any other FF14 streams, you're gonna get like accumulated hours to get yourself a chocobo mount. I always have trouble pronouncing this because I keep wanting to say chocobo. It's not that. Chococapor or whatever. You get chocolate version of that. The Butterfinger mount. So yeah. Either way. On Meryl, I'm not streets up across the mountain. As you can see, though, the bells made shots at the. We're just gonna repeat that dialogue there, but either way. Yeah, there's a cute little settlement going on here a little bit. Let's go and touch this real quick. There we go. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post, the soldier station here responsible for defending Tural and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led to our nation's strongest warriors, and so naturally Papa's commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, where Zoral Jaw took over as commander. The title is no empty honor, it means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to. Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alpha and Alcia should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmark. Alright then. Yeah, just right up here. We have a big old gate right here. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is the equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakui. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yok Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Zak Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflict between Heidel and Zodiark. I'm thinking of Xenoblade. But getting back to Zaktural, those lands are also part of Tural Nation, correct? That's right. This is my father, Incredible. He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural have been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled the lands put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Well, what? Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawntrail, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll make sure you win. Okay, I want to see what's on the other side of that bridge. Looks ominous. You really mean that? Well, to anyone stands between you and adventure. Alrighty. We must have covered half the city by now. So it's unlike any other place to visit. Thoroughly enjoying myself. There we go. Yeah, this is the thing we're gonna start doing. They just give you like coffers for these. They're just like, pick a selection of the things you want. Oh yeah, okay. I'm gonna hold on to that a little bit. I'm probably gonna give that to my machinist there. That's the only job at level 90 that I haven't like grind up a little bit. So there's like equipment and all that jazz. But either way. A city of stairs. We'll head west next towards the Arc of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Totally certain doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now if you see enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. Dawn's on the side of the city. Speak if you see something. Just speak. They're still accompanying me. Yeah, we are going over there. Curious how like my computer is gonna be like handling this bit, because I did like the benchmark and everything for it. I got like the score of just high, not very high or thing, like just high enough. I imagine it's not gonna take a whole lot since it's like a PS3 game at its core, a very expanded on PS3 game, but still it does make me consider it's like, oh, I should probably get some upgrades then if that's the case. Right now I can kind of like hear the computer like whir a little bit. I'm pretty sure it's mostly because I'm streaming this alongside, but either way. Still trying to see if how one could construct the entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Laguo Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Laguo withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Splendid Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tural. We climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. Alright, big stair climb. Got some more stairs. Look at him. That poor kid's been a meme. As well as this one too. What are like on these little bouncing acts right now? I can get on it. There we go. I'm doing it. I did see, or at least hear, that in this town or like another one later on that there's a platforming challenge or whatever. The Jump King of Final Fantasy XIV, if you will. I'm curious if I want to do that at some point. Because I think I remember doing the one in Kugane a little bit before I kind of like gave up. I did do the ones that was like part of like the Moon Fair Festival or whatever in Coast of the Soul. I think those are pretty fun, frustratingly so. So we'll probably do some of that here if we can find one. Papa's Palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to Invincible Resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. Okay. Yeah, there's an aetherite. Actually, there's one up there that I could... Oh, well. I'll probably clean up the aetherites on my own time a little bit. So I'm not like, oh, I gotta go back. There we go. Look at this guy drawing in the sand. He's a good artist. That's cute. So this is their splendid quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans: Mabeljaw, Zabra, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hano Hano. We also have Tanawata. Oh my goodness. We also have Tonawata, Eshataro, and Shitano, and move south from the ancestral lands to Tural. In essence, it's gathering people from every corner of Tural. A true representative of Tulial's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic culture aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Alright then. And down the stairs, we'll go down this way here. Anything going on here? The huge drum. Oh yeah, that thing over there? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the landscape return from dangerous duty. I tried hitting with my axe once and ripped the sky. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Okay. Yeah, we got the alpacas hanging out there. Alright then. Okie dokie. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? I hear our northern nation use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons at Tural. We have them for the exact same reason as the aetherites. Koana brought back the plans for Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This is around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Ark of the Dawn awaits. Alright then. Yeah, we are going all the way over there. Okay. Yeah. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. When the Giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Land Gate. But when Papa founded Tural, everyone began using its present name in honor of its great achievement. Though this gate is Kozamamuka, the wetland south of the city, depending on what the right succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozamamuka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Bitch doesn't know what alpaca are. Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. All these alpacas are fucked up. But forget the alpacas. They have something far more important to show you. Come along. I'd say like these are not like the alpaca in like that one Tekken 8 stage. Like the sheep and the yodeling stage in like Tekken 6 or whatever. It turns out they will actually fight you instead of just bouncing around from silly mechanics and all that jazz. I'm wondering if this is like the night theme playing right now since getting close to that. Yeah, okay. Just learn history of Tural, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? Okay. Ooh, yeah, alright. The saga in stone. And we get the chromite chest gear rock offer there. 645. Yeah, it is better than some of my equipment right now. And that's okay. Probably gonna need to get that, so yeah. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Alright. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending due to future rotations. Let's inspect. And I got some morals on them a little bit. Looks like they're telling a story. Pictures? Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed marble jaw. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tural Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tural came to be. Study them as you like. Alright. Oh, good heavens, we're doing this, alright. Alright. Suddenly it became a point-and-click game, okay. Laid the Brotherhood, laid the Reeds, will Clemats, lay the Pots, lay of Repast. Let's go from left to right here. Spiller tells to lay the Brotherhood depicts a scene where Papa grants an audience to the foreign explorer Kets. Something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketanram? Oh, that's the one. Ketanram's arrival on Tural had prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. He said that these two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketanram's experience is a mystery and Orzi as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay. Here we have delayed the Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited Hano in their village in Kozama Uka. The people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for their colorful plumage. You spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise you took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sorts. They hold this one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. Alright then. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depict the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear a hard mask and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, they aren't the only people with the distant Tural counterparts. You're alright. Appreciate the little slow song we got going on right now. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Marble Jaw were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tural. There's a clan of hrothgar and Boja known as Helians. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devotee subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, then we can move on to the second. Alright. Got some world building a little bit. Lay of Gold, Lay of Ice, the Blank Pillar, and Lay of Proof. Probably going to save this blank one for last there. Okay, I'm curious what that's about. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelupelo, whose homeland is in Ukopaka. Having created our currency, the Pelupelo are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulial's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beak masks, they are clever and calculating leaders. Remember, these are supposed to be like the same people from like Final Fantasy X. So that's neat. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts a battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valagamanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived for a bar beyond his usual lifespan and awakened to a preternatural power. Totoro described the Far Eastern Ospreys in a similar fashion. Could this be in the same phenomena? Valagamanda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 8 years or so ago, its ruined reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, populous Carmans managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Okapaka Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valagamanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness to Tulial's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Alright then, that's like the FF10 bird if I'm right too. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is of the Yakuai, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yok Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, selling their sights to Zak Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built beyond the Sky Gate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Uklokpaka. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and to replay a palace and Turali history? Maybe we're gonna learn more with this blank pillar. Oh shit, it's blank. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left the blank pillar for the next chapter of Tulial's history, whatever that might be. How'd you feel of history then? Yeah. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, so I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Alrighty. All the way over here. Alright. Got a nice little seaside view out the window over there. Not really window, but just a still. Have you ever had tacos? They're a Tulio classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops in Saul sell them, but I like how they're made here at Zabaya Chow the best. And I need one right in front of me, right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brokuvu. Evu, rather. Apologize if I'm going to be butchering a lot of these names. I don't mean to. It's just harder to pronounce than it is to read. But either way. So we're going downstairs. Oh, you got something nice little downtown lobby here. Alrighty.
Brokevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends. Did you hear the silver scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
It is Taco Thursday after all. Oh!
Oh.
Awesome!
Oh.
Hello.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor.
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneeveling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Man, what a bunch of assholes. Bro just stepped on our tacos and left.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Oh.
Enjoying your
Moshi.
tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Man.
So it goes.
I was looking forward to trying some authentic Tural cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter. Whoever needs to sign a Talon mark if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to FFXIV. My poor empty belly. I might as well get this over here in case I did it. Pretty sure I did, though. Yeah, it's that one there. Okay. That's okay. We can just walk away back up there, little man. I really should have got that point there. That's okay. Might as well try to, like, teleport close to it at least, since we're doing, like, a big old walk over there. Probably this one's gonna be closer in a way. Yeah, looking forward to teaching that Pukul Jaja his lesson, I gotta say. Motherfucker's first entrance is like stepping our tacos, like, man, if Grahatia were here, he would have killed your ass. Here we are. Yeah, no, it's still surprising, like, the music choice for is like slow jazz and like big band jazz and all that jazz. It's, yeah, no one expected, but again, I'm very much vibing with it a little bit. Alrighty. This big old building we go. Here we go. You made it! Good, then we're all here. I'm still hungry, even though enough to eat a whole roasted colibri, but the contest won't wait for us forever. Alright then. To be fair, several cutscene with plain sequence. Let me set aside. Alright. Big movie time right now. Big visual novel time right now. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably something would scratch their eye, spurring the run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. It's like, fuck these twins. I understand all too well. Charlian had the same effect on me. Right then. Now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Someone is fighting inside. Oh my goodness, they're going ham. Oh, a Sidian, hello. Bro's just casually dueling.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Ooh.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Oh, whoa.
I see you, warrior.
The vow resolve Galul Jaja.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! Old-tempered still. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, The hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
I got the warriors. And the bigger warrior.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Raymond from Animal Crossing looking ass.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tural is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tural I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the rite of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence.
You offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tural. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Give you the little pillar tablet right here.
The Tural saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
It's a big old race to the Golden
Martial
City collecting
tournaments,
stamps.
Hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja just successor and be done with it.
Getting sick of your shit, son.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring, a
fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Both of these are pretty good, actually. I'll say the second one.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Oh boy, here they come.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
I like his funny little hat.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the landscape. Sarelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children, yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of resolve's features and the head of reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Whoa.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Oh God.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity. Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turali way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Alrighty. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to define the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Tural saga. My suggestion is first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. Alrighty. Just going back down there a little bit. Putting this map up all the time a little bit. But either way. I'm trying to remember how to, guess like that there, just to keep it on screen, but not like still move around my camera while doing so. But yeah, either way. So we're off to do a little bit of a race to find the gold city, get the stamps and everything. But yeah. So we could just go ahead and hard down there since we don't have a teleporter kind of close by. A little bit. Here we go. Okay. That makes everyone. Buklamat, tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet? Then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. And so they began examining. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Server said we were to retrace the path we walked to unite Tural's people, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tural saga. The events the glyph portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with gold cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold, the one involved with the Pelo village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as he toured the city about the storm we passed through at sea. Apparently ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Orzia's, there's more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time making a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few months making inquiries. If it's information we seek, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. It will be prudent to ensure we prepare for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. curious how this is all going into, since I know that story right now is having like that little slow burn to have that build up towards the end a little bit. I feel like all the expansions kind of do that a little bit, quite frankly, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what it all pays off here. That's right, the reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you finish organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalatave. Greetings, visitor Tural, and welcome to Fort Ard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms. You'll get a neat little beachside inn here. Okay. Might as well just like do this real quick to see what's inside. Yeah, alright. Yeah, back to the classic little inn theme right now. Oh, you get a cool little... Oh, that's cool. Neat little beachside view of the ocean. Probably hell when it's raining and when that's happening. It's just like, oh, it's all coming from the side. I'm pretty sure you can probably close that there, maybe. Let's see. I guess just blinds, I suppose. It's not really a way to close. It's like, oh, Jesus, okay. Big old shower curtain in case rain happens down. Yeah. Seems nice and cozy. Gonna miss, like, the FF5 theme playing here now, but either way. Very neat. Let's go and do this too before I forget. There we go. And now we're going over there. Yeah. Trust you'd be the keenest to head out, Laguo. But where are Envron Wuklamat, I wonder? Whoa. Oh, good. You're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we're needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Give you some link shells here. What's this? It's an airbud. A gemstone harvest from the special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Saga features a number of Tural clans. Two of those, the Hano to Palapelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, led by a representative each. As I mentioned before, the Hano are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kazamalka. The other smaller fellows of the Pelu are clan of business-minded folk from Ukapaka. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wakapelo, their village. As for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put in adventures instantly to use to work Laguo? Pick our destination. Ooh, this is interesting. So, yeah, I was wondering if we were just gonna go a set path here. It's like we're gonna do this one first, but no, you actually get a choice here, and that's interesting. That's new. I guess it's kind of like in retrospect to like the thing in like Shadowbringers, but still. Either way. Accepting a quest on Hano will temporarily prevent you from accepting quests on Approach Papello, and vice versa. The second quest path will become available from the respective NPCs once you complete a series of quests from the first path. Furthermore, solo islands and quest roads will not be affected by your initial choice of path. Pick the NPC you prefer, embark from trail for victory succession. Alright. Details mark will begin once you complete the quest. So we can get the Parka. Then we get the Kozamaka. Let's do the Birdman first. So, what does he like to know? The route to Okanu, we go south from the Arc of Dawn, and follow the road which runs alongside the Kozamaka River, is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing, thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hano. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if you're bound for Kozamaka, we should head over there to the Ark. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink to your fill at Zabativ. It's all been arranged. I'm never gonna pronounce that word right, I'm sorry. Yeah, okie dokie. Got like a blue quest hanging out here, actually. So I have these two for that matter. What's up with you? New dawn, new hunt. Okay. Probably gonna do these mostly on my own time a little bit. There's one over there. I imagine that's for like the crafts that I had the levs there for crafters. I still need to get around to leveling up my crafters a little bit. I got like to level 50 and whatnot for most of them. I'm kind of at the point where trying to level up further, trying to get some skills or whatever for him makes it feels like you have to like be in like just actual Heaven Sword mechanics and all that jazz, or it may have been reworked a little bit since then. As far as like just finding certain ingredients stuff like, but either way, it's something I'll maybe do at a later date, getting those leveled up a little bit. But either way, are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kozamaka Village. Open away. Alrighty. Big old open field coming up here.
Kozamaka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozamaka. Looks pretty snazzy.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Han was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
look at those guys over there. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenvel to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in a village before long. Alrighty. Get to try my new vehicle here since we're in the open. Awesome, hell yeah. So yeah, we got this from completing the Hildebrand quest and Endwalker a little bit. I thought we were gonna be riding on top and not just fucking whatever's going on here. Yeah, we can rock with this a little bit. The UFO took my dead corpse after dying. There we go. I love the little village theme here. Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanohano village I was telling you about. Okanu. It's like our friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Whoa. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It's a Hano greeting. Surely you heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zana Holly, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rites of succession. So our idea about the electors is correct. We just do as the Papa said, and retrace his path from the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For a moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Should we spoke around a bit then? We might pick up some clues about the feats. You know, prepare ourselves. That's surprisingly prudent of you. What? You think I'm being too cautious? No, I'm impressed is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expect you to rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he has a pragmatic side too. That of reasons a thinker who thinks it's time to reconsider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of Azov is less restrained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that's all there is to him. There's more to the Dawn servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand, you wish to take a look around Okanu then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins? Something like that. I mean, I could probably pass this test with my eyes closed, and I'll keep us busy while we're waiting. Muklamon has the right of it. As Elder Zanahali is a resident of this village, learning more about it can only improve our chances in the feat. My suggested division of forces, for instance, Anvel, Alicia, and Crow could concentrate on the southern half of this element. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Laguo, and myself will handle this northern half. Okay. Sounds good to me. Alright then. Yeah, I forgot we had to like unload the map here. This fog of war, kinda. Yeah, first things first, let's go and touch that crystal over there. There's our gemstone trader. Be like, if you got gemstones, if you're doing fates, you can trade them here a little bit. Yeah, okay. Nope. Come on. Hold on. There we go. And we tune to that there. What's going on with this vantage point over here? Yeah. It's like a big old egg building over there with the way it looks. Yeah, it has been ravaged though from the storm. The gaping hole in the wall and the missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Yeah, okay. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn Service sends, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Alright then. Love this dude just fishing right now. The drawing truck and bundle suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Love this little not chocobo ship right now. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to a large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, hello.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat-giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Let me get some boots doing this now a little bit. 645. Yeah, 640 there. Yeah, okay. About to make this Diadochus gear one of a glam right now. The fashion glam. But either way. Don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Anvel, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. Yeah, I'm curious at the rate we're doing is if we're gonna do a dungeon here or not. Because original Shadowbringers, you pretty much did a dungeon like after like the root split and things combined back together a little bit. But here, I'm starting to think we might get one pretty soon. But either way, ascend. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let's all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Alright. Investigate the fields of gold. Spirit healthy. The water contains no observation contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at the cursory glance. Someone passes the one with respect, but your color is suitable, moist, not dry nor flaky. If the lethargic frog. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical, it doesn't even bother hop when it eventually scurries away. Okay, bye. What a neat frog. I speak with Wook Lamar here. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. I found a frog. It was lackadaisical cool. Well, what do you think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as is the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are usually torpid. This is just a problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible be to the naked eye by polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing how the creature seemed lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration renewal, so without it, the Hano will struggle even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hano more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we have to put on their festival. Give them reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem will lead us to the solution to the other. Right? I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is rather entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Wook Lamont's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does everyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from weeds that looks like a bird. You ever seen it? It's right over there. In that big building in the north? Let's go and see it. There's much less debate when I'm traveling alone. It's like everyone quickly into the UFO. You must all carry me back to the ship. There's big old turtle guys over here. Gonna try to be on the lookout for that one big buff cactuar I saw memes of a little bit. You love that fucking woo 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 sound going on right now? Yeah, here we are. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. With the vessel float, you may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target selection examine in more detail with R2X. Figure out what's wrong with this boat. Sorry, just kind of missing a green eyeball there, I saw. Go and check that out first, maybe. Oh, D, one of Bird's Eye is missing a gemstone. Yeah, that's one. Let me see. What about the feathers? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Let's see. Yeah, snapped carrying pole. Oh, that's definitely broken. How do they lift this great big vessel without all these carrying poles around? Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat's in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? We are admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such a poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed where we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifted of wings. No Inanna. Inayana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Pretty sure you said it wrong, but okay. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined, we're trying to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving it a misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't have enough materials to repair the float. We need a boxia for the missing eye, uyap wood for the poles, and feathers from the winds chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of these I know. Oboxia is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment, and uyopa wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The wind's chosen the victor of a competition which a contestant see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics, and that's something of a problem right now. We Hanuhan are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no needs to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon our solution. What? The wind's chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be behind ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcade equipment, as well as timber flavors to ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reasons. Nice. Probably this one. Precisely what I was thinking. The Boat of Reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Ihihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repaired our boat and hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but 'tis a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have all been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float's a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have well been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when harvest was poor, new admorants were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes, and I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and the poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire feathers. We'll encourage the people of Alkanu to gather and vie for the title of Winds Chosen by sharing with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I'll carry some alchemic brews that may afford the same effect. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best as I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Lino Hanu. Nice to meet you, Lino Hanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Alright then. Thanks to Wuklama, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. Cool. Shadow's name is Wook Evo. He's a zebra who's only moved to Kozam Oka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanohano greeting. We don't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanohano greeting? Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Oakbeck Bay, to the east of here. Alrighty then. All the way over there, okay. Let's all take the UFO together. Might be a one session thing we use this UFO a little bit. But still, for neat little shits and giggles, it's pretty funny. Yeah, there's the battle theme right there. It was like coming in all the way through the village as I get out of here. This is Oakbeck Bay, the village of all. Those who drift into Gozamaku from Tural and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Rook Evo, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, on top of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, climb up the stairs can be challenging. Oh, got some more stairs to climb a little bit. It's okay, I got a UFO to help me. Alright, this is a big old spiral staircase up this tree here. Alrighty. Truly are ascending right now. Here we go. Hello.
Hmm? What do you want of me?
Right. The greeting.
Oh no.
Oh, Kali!
Oh.
Oh, Kali! Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before.
Appreciate the penis moves that's playing right now. Oh!
You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
There's a lot of cartoon sound effects going on right now.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But, well, I would like nothing more than to offer my services. I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What?
Ooh?
Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry.
It's like, okay.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Sure, we got a spy.
Chosen One. One of your rivals is making progress.
Iana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola, southwest of Okano. You return to the village first and head there on foot. It seems. Trying to be on the lookout for one of the wind currents too a little bit, since usually there's like 5 along the. There's probably there's a way to check this, isn't there? Like ether currents. Been a hot minute. Let me see here. Yeah, ether currents. Yeah, everything here. I got nothing here. But yeah, usually there's like, I want to say there's like what, 5 in overall, maybe 4 of those are like quest related, or probably the other way around. But yeah. Usually, as far as I can tell, they're like along the way here. But either way. Definitely something gonna have to like probably get off stream a little bit, but we'll see. Yeah, there's the alpaca keep over here. Yeah, about to say we're riding alpaca and some chocobo here. Trust over some fruits, over mail, yeah, okay. Yeah, just to get that registered at least. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Rightio. All through the greenery here. Someone's coming after me. Fucking big ass beetle is coming after me. The big old lizard over there, big old lizard fish. The level 100, the slammer, rather. Oh man, look at that. Someday I should really go out and try to fight those enemies with like the level 100 marks on whatever that relate to hunts or whatever. But I think from what I remember hearing, that those are stuff you want to like get a whole group of people to do or whatever. Pretty much just acts like another raid boss essentially. But yeah. Either way. Cave Kikitola as promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Eventually I feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out there. You can spot a raw boxia by its green-hued glimmer. Anything match that description to me. I'll scour the inside the cave then. You take the west half and I'll take the east. Alrighty then. Looks like we're about to do some fighting. Got some glow flies hanging out here. Here we go. Oh, there's a current right there, yeah. Go and jump on up to it. There we go. Up close, especially find the glimmer as you spiders just light flicking off the water. Oh my goodness. Weird ass fucking fish is coming after me. I'm just gonna go and like bust my load here real quick. There we go. That fish never had a chance. Might as well my chocobo here while we're here. Get up out a little bit. Good old Riki. You find a drink of stone glowing just a shade green. This seems like he's that kind of mineral Luna was talking about. Oh my god, alright. Might as well do this too here. There we go. I got some. Go to the ground, you notice but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yeah. Yes, this is a Bakshia. Long cross contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you brought shiny very brightly. Thank you both. He would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be a festival leader for this year's Ilihana. But when that big storm hit, he did not survive. It fell to me to carry on in his stead. That was why you agreed to Uklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, is already laid out before me. And I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and Hanu shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall. With that, let us return and deliver the Abaxia into Wukivu's hands. Alrighty. Seeing a little bit of that little breadcrumb trail, that's how Wuklam can win her people over with that a little bit. Pretty nice. There's one big ass rhino beetle, good lord. Unless we can even go up there a little bit. That's neat. Man, we're definitely going all the way back there. Okay. Got some training dummies hanging out here a little bit. All this chocobo's finding one though. Like, okay. Someone's chocobo just find a dummy and no one's monitoring it. And that guy will climb up the top here, okay. Oh, there's a current over here, though, at least. just climb all the way back on top here a little bit. Maybe taking the sights a little bit here to make our way up. There we go. Thanks to the third promise and her mighty swings, we collected some suitable logs of Uyopo, one of the Abaxia. Yes, these are excellent samples, a good quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now, to get to work crafting these pieces for the floats, I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Uyopo's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. Alrighty. I'm gonna just do this here. I'm just gonna jump off like this. Whee! But we still survive. Definitely feel like at some point I'm probably gonna have to reconfigure graphics a little bit for this game, because I noticed like my PC is like making heavier fan sounds a little bit. It's like, oh man, why is it so hard to run this PS3 game? That being said, like not really noticing like too many of like the like grievous strutters or whatever. Like the fact that OBS is still going so far and hasn't like crashed once like last time is definitely a worthwhile accomplishment there. Before I jinx it, but either way, still not gonna be over that a little bit. I'm still thinking on the side of like, is it gonna close sometime soon? But either way. Gathering the Uyopo was a trial in of itself. At first, Wukiva criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise, must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into the Uyopo tree. I told him not to worry about it, again, and it was like snuffling out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least he's seen to the poles and a new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Alright. Yo, we got some dyes and we got some gold. Okay. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there by the float. Isn't that the third promise? The rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Iriana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, Barry glanced at the fields before leaving Akano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds. Something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we had to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for a title of Wins Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He called forth the incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for moms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Fells twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I'm a gleaner, magic not part of our training. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacements crafted by Wukivu. All that's left is to attach them. Has been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest honored the last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? Our beloved Iana, the lifting of wings is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklemet, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? I don't like boats, though. It's like, oh no. This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor. I cannot refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklemat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozanaiki. Kozanaiki, where the sacred likeness of Kijani is ensconced. What I'd like you to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. I'll consider it done. It's unimpeded, not unimpeded. Anyway, you expect me to sit still until Wook-Evu is finished with the float. Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Wook-Evu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it end to end. Alrighty. Tempted to get back on the UFO, but I'm just gonna take the chokebow instead. Yeah, now we're going down there. Whee. As Lunawana said, Kozano Kui should be down this way, and off to the east when the path branches. And some out bridges in the stride of the sun, and let's split up and get to work. Once we call all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kijani. Words are hard. At least trying to pronounce them anyway. Yeah. Like, it's a whole different fucking game. You try to read it, and it's like, yeah, I can kind of understand it. And then you try to pronounce it, like, oh, maybe I can't. But either way. This destination got to some purple gas on it. We might find an enemy here. Where? Oh, this guy. Okay. Don't mind if I do. I'm going all in here. There we go. Music here kind of reminds me of Crystal Chronicles a little bit. Never really got far in that video game. I thought the music was pretty cool, at least. I was over there looking at the defeated turtle. She painted it to death. Got another stanky place up ahead. Oh, the toucans. The two caliber, rather. There we go. Probably go through this way here. Wukla might just take care of a big old frog over there. What the hell? Half and all took care of some smaller frogs there. Smaller, but still pretty big in retrospective. Oh, and then we got the hungry ocelot here. Like a big old eared coral hanging out. About to hit me with the Mega Blaster. There we go. And I see I also took care of one over there. Oh yeah, here we are. Neat little statue there. Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of the Kishaihi, the Hano deity of the harvest. What's that? Yeah. Gotta love Bismarck. Oh, whale? Why a whale of all things? Anyway, it's said that Kishai was worshipped by on another continent. The ancient faith was then brought to the Tural by the first Hano. The Hano migrated here from another continent? They may have to do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Lino Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe to the procession. Right, I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. Meanwhile, in Okanu, well, this is about to be awful.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
Wow.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Oh god. Ooh.
Put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Alrighty. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-headed, might as well not have been here at all. Nonsense. You stood your ground and brought us the time we needed to take it back. You're incredibly brave. I'm just gonna go for the coin. Alright. Knowing the Hanu. This might be like the end of this little quest line right now. With that exciting load over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, it will be courtesy to inform the villagers that Idiana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oh yeah, Kali? See, I remember. Oh, with the chap. Oh yeah, we gotta do this again. Use the keyboard to say that. Oh, Kali. Okay. About to do this several times right now. Boy, okay. Let's go and get this set up then. That and say. Say we're going over here now. Yeah, someone inside this building? No, right over here. Hello, Mournful Hanu. He's okay, I'll just hit him with the old... I can, like, copy-paste this a little bit. Just trying to type this out. Oh, wait, hold on. I can, like... Here we go. You can't see it because it's under my chat, but still. Yeah, whoa. Oh, Kali, rather. Oh, Kali! What, the flow is fixed? Our fallen friends will go to the down. That way to the daughter. Let's go into a festival longer I can. And hello, friend. Wakali. I was about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Says, of course, I'll be there. At least they're all going down for it. Like, hell yeah, I'll be at the festival. No, who cares if the storm hit us? We can still do the festival. Trying to see if I can like do this by like using my mouse here. Pretty sure there's a way to do it on controller, but I do not remember. Oh, Kavi. Even with the lolly ho right now. Thanks for letting me know. Very much what to do, what to do. There we go. Ooh. I was pleased to hear the festival's going ahead, I imagine. As well. Once your friends return, lifting wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukevu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
All they doing it.
I could get used to this.
Oh my god, the way they fucking walk.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
No, but they're joining in.
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
They're gonna do their little dance.
We've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
They're practically doing like that Dark Souls animation, them just dancing along.
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Yo. Oh.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Laser beam. Okay. There you go. Just got hit with the optic blast. No, and the harvest is going well. Ooh.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
Well, there we go. Should I have left the flip behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept up by the festival for red fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Shit's all green now. Except for this batch over here, though.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Check out his potion. Whoop. Oh, there we go.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
There we go.
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
These are interesting times indeed.
Oh, meanwhile, a Chucklefuck gang here.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Just started and already met so many wonderful people. Wukuvo for one. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone I could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Luna Hano, warm my heart to see him honor his departed friend though through Iana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited. Think who else I might beat over the course of the contest, Morty. Let's head back to Zabayativ. Alright. Yeah, now we get some blue quests open over here. These might be related to like some of the wind currents, or the ether currents rather. So they just open up there. But yeah, I'll probably do those on my own off time. for now, I'm just gonna go and do a quick teleport over there. Think we might have enough time to do like the Pero side over here. Maybe call for stream there potentially. Because I'm mostly aiming these to be at most 5-hour sessions, at least around that time anyway. But we will see. Yeah, so far it is kind of going like that format that Shadowbringers, they where you go to one side first and the other of your choosing a little bit, and then after that you do like your actual first dungeon. Yeah, anyway, and just like that we found a lector and we won our first keystone. And it was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Ukapaka. Chances are good we'll find a lector there as well. Before we do anything, we should see what your opportunist Peluford has to say. Alright, pocket time. I've been waiting for what feels like days. Aiming through a brook evil's tacos to feed an army. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirmed to save the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Ukapaka, we depart from the Arc of Dawn, then take the road west to the First Fork. Should we worry of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Ukapaka. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Alright then. So yeah, we are... Where are we going, actually? Over there, okay. Also, Chugwo Porter over there too, so might as well get that. Or an Alpaca Porter. Definitely a bit more of like a bit of a slow burn world building session we got going on right now. What is this dude just looking on the thing here? Yeah, let's go and do this real quick. I'm gonna hop on over. There we go. May I introduce you to one of our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Ukapaka's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants will be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in our Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has chocobos, and eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we right, these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. Where do you like to ride? Alpacas are bred as mounts inquisitive and docile. Even those little experienced find them easy to handle. He's like, I don't know about that. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good. I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should expect as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value acts as spreading joy through trade, as you should know. They take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spat on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gently, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Okabaka, then that's what we'll do. Alright, and we're off. Oh yeah, this might be where like that fucking cowboy ass town is at.
Sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ukopakda. Ooh.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
Big mountain.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places.
Hello.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyola. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpello's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Just goes left instead. It's like, oh, whoop. Oh, dang it. Alright. Oh, we can even fight the alpaca here, too. It's regular. Okay. Look at this little girl. Look at this dude riding around a car. I'm gonna ride my UFO. This is it. Wakumpelo, home of the Pelo Pelo. Vuklamat should arrive before us. I was about to say, is like, did she actually turn left? And like, no. That's not good. She's probably getting swindled right now. You come all this way for a right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment will look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Fire me for our finest lady, that's right. Come, third promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady? I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Ahem. What did we just talk about? Erenvel, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Shatora. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you could survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was... As I mentioned previously, the Pelo people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this and will approach time and time again. The only course is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight from the minds of the Pelo Pelo. Let us all take Erenvel's words of caution to heart. Alrighty. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do, find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Paralyze and I will speak with the merchants, Wuklamat, you and Erenvel might try approaching travelers and passerby. Laguo, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. If we learn off the use, let us relate it to the third promise. Okey-dokey. Let's go ahead and tune this real quick before we forget. Oh, this mount this guy is on right now. The Dawn Servant's Elector? I think it was the... What it means, be which cup? What will I say? No, thank you. Okay, okay. I started off at the right session. I'm rooting for Zoral Jaw. Let's wait a second. Would you like to buy something? No, I would not. Well, you said you wanted to know about the electric. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you for... Oh, man. Whoa. Looking forward to the Elector. Yeah, so we kind of got like fucking zilch at the moment. Also like a little, yeah, I'm noticing like the thing over here, little Chocobo Keeper and Gemstone Trainer too. Might as well get these before I forget. Great, so don't really use like the Apalka Keeper, like the Chocobo Porters quite a lot, since I just rather use my own mounts. But if there's like a chance that they go like even faster than what our standard mounts can do, then maybe. But yeah, either way. Also just helps to like just save the trouble, not like the going through enemy encounters or whatnot if you're at that level for him. I imagine, but either way. And I can't jump up there. What the fuck? You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Estinian's about to have a rough time here. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobly is the man to talk about the contest. I'm planning to share where his head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the Palka ranch not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Go back over there. Here we go. Oh, that is a lot of Apalkas. Still, we know the head of ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let the fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. You there. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobly? Tobly? Oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch heads and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So he's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobly. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. You know, I love finding the captain in like Sonic 06 right now. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright then. I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops, I shouldn't have. Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. You meant to find your roster to tell me. That's actually good luck at all. Mr. request strong from a second. Be warned, all Palkas will split if you start on. Message just keep moving over then. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Except for our third promise and I share my share. We commence the red succession then. Think my well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this version, none have reared more Palkas than I. Starting to think it might be Mabu over here. I see you both done with our interrogations. What do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Oh, we can't choose them. There was only one that didn't bother to say anything about it. He was just like offering like whatever. Be like, I'm this ranch. I'll check out my Apalka. While everyone's like, oh, that could be me. But I don't remember which one it was though. Maybe the diligent one. Ah, the work is so intent on stable chores. I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip that mask off our Mystery Ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobley, and to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. Yo, check this out. An offer I gladly accept. Okay, alright, we got it. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of Vacapinello, and head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! I am the place featured in the Tural saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. And I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Oh, here it comes.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
Just a big old stare, be like, oh!
Tobley. Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
All right. She's like, oh, fuck.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example! This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
It was about to be bad.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
This pack is gonna be like the red chocobo, just summons a meteor on you. Hey, buddy. Oh! Oh no!
The little monster spat on me!
Owned.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you alright, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Please hand me a towel.
Scream, in other words.
Maybe put some tomato juice on it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Alrighty. I need to go and wash myself a base. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff of me just to make sure? Just to ruin my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Alrighty. The feet of gold. Got some more clown shoes music right now. Spookle and Lamont help demonstrate the Valley Puck are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, infuse the leather with a relaxing sit that suits the spitting beast. Wonderful! Give me one of those then! Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle costs you the equivalent of 10 pel in the thousands column. Oh my goodness. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. For Nagil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Maybe if we all pitch in. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I don't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money. somehow. In that case... that basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you could trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But you think I could turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more! We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at the 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked, got confused with Alfinald's million gil. Numbers are hard. I can relate. I'm not so sure about this trading idea. You almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just... hate it when you're right. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid him now, yes? My guide to climb is towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Ulamai goes alone to capture Alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from wherever she likes. Hooray! Let me see about getting you to paddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made the offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe ease a haggle over price without so much voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. With Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Laguo, I think you should go with Uklamat. You've seen Marcus Bazaars the world over, and surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you'd also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with Laguo anyway. The better to keep my hands free. Whoop. Whoop. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it will give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Alrighty. Right up here, looks like. Hello. Something I can do for you. We come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mescal. I like to nurse a cup at days and while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, third promise. Such mescal can be had only for 5 pel in a thousand's column. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man ambition will see my business prosper. Sorojal will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, third promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Well, that went smooth. Can't say that I'd blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring in more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these people pray for your victory, Wuklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think they're so safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others aren't satisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise and visions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yakuri ruled our village. That's why I offer to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess it's better to make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddler want is so very expensive. Weren't we expected to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. I may not have head for trade or a stomach for alpacas. I won't give up with the piece of Tural on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchange wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs a pock wool and is willing to trade at the loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Whoop. Maybe him? Of course, the Weaver! Balnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed on my vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. And we gotta start, at least. Gonna UFO my way over there. Even the UFO can make that jump. What the hell? Yeah, right up here. This is the spot. After Balnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he's probably heading to Ukaval's Inn. Most visitors to Wakpanel end up staying over there. Let's go and check, shall we? And we're going off that way. Watch some beast over there a little bit. Yeah, just right over here. Alrighty. Can I have that basket, Laguo? Here you go. Thanks. I'll see if we can turn a profit. Balnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? There, promise you. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts! Peace of Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to persevere the peace win the throne. Also, I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Alright. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock, and thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. All because Laguo remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. Connections you build people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading. One which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade for something even more valuable. Here, Laguo, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Ernvel will never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Yo, we got a cool UI for this. Success. You traded 100 pel basket of pocket wool for 500 pel wool poncho. Leverage connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. And that makes sense, but how do we know if someone needs a poncho? They have a fabulous sense of style. Let's say this one. It's a nice literary poncho, but design is traditional. I don't think fashion is part of its appeal. So only those people with a practical need would be interested. Wait, that's your obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they are eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We find a demand for our supply. So, where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? There aren't any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the end. There might be interested travelers. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamalja hardly wear anything to begin with. Those are probably Landsguard or sellswords, and Mamalja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movement. Even to have bare shoulders, Mamalja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Wait, we're doing like the first perspective here. Okay. Find a potential customer. The Harbin Hubigo. Resting Hubigo, Sweaty Dopro, and Disconcerted Hubigo there. Talk to Mablu there. Harbin, Resting, Sweaty. Probably this one. Dude's just chilling out. Doesn't look like he's wearing anything or going to war. Let's see. No coat or cloak, but also no weapon? Oh, we might have a winner. Ho there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a tool maker for Tural and was dressed quite smartly. All the better show the pillow I am a man who takes a pride in his appearance and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. Check out his coat. Ah, what a splendid poncho. This would be a perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it, if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? I crafted myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp to half well made. I'd value it at 1 pel in the thousands column. Oh, for 500 to 1,000? We have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on an even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's Mate Garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets marvelous to mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am have to met you. Did you hear that? You already found our next buyer. To Miplu's Mate Garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. Like, oh no. These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. This is so funny they made this whole UI for this. Yeah, okie dokie. So we can go up to here to do the, here we go. Well done, recognize that toolmaker's potential customer. If you mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Thank you. Yeah, Ma Blue's dream. Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold this. With that, I suppose you should hop on in Pal because Ma Blue is so kindly provided. Ready to go? Let's mount up. Yay! Love the way they gallop a little bit. Taking the time to get used to the sights here a little bit. Got a level up from checking out new discoveries. I got the Great Nebula. That's a better defense mitigation there, so that's cool. Silver Lobo. Oh man, sorry, that mount's too tall to be real. I like the forced camera angle there. There's an evil plant guy hanging out there. I thought it might have been a muscle cactuar a little bit, but no. Wait, they got that creepy little face on him too, okay. They look very cool though. We got normal cactuar here though. They're all yellow and shit, the Nato cactuar. Here we go. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Okoval's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you are adopted by a Dawn server, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobly took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As this mate's harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Added at Wuklamat's way of a people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Meeplu himself over there. Pass hatchet to Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Okay. You got a little axe for me? Yes, I do. Here you go. Thanks, now to see what we can get for it. You're Meeplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Check it out. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pound a thousands column, the same price as a hatchet. This deal would bring us no closer to Mescal. If I may, Mr. Smithblue, it's harvest season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. A Jurasu here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration? I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help you bring in the harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Quan's reforms came about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You can go ahead and add our label to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales? How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Laguo and I have mate to gather. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then. Mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Alrighty. So we're going up over there a little bit. Here we go. Someone's fighting over there a little bit. Probably doing a little fate right now. There we go. I got your leaves. You want to be some leaves then? Yeah. Acceptable harvest. We'll see how our companions fare before I make any decisions, though. Here, we bought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchets, I am prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate! Bought at the shop, 1 sack of those leaves would cost no less than 5 pounds a thousands column. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. I'll give it a good home. Doctor comes to the side. I'm glad we could come to a mutual agreement to trade. I read that wrong, but either way. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. The shadows on this wagon is going insane, by the way. Might be just something on my end, though, not the game. Mablu? What's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming Dawntrail happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobly had the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a salad to buy. I want that discussed under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into a doable value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for a throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zoralja? I mean, of course I am. The Vuklaman of the Dawn's Promise, after all. She's having doubts. New trade. Alright then. Premium deal. It made leaves on the English Powerhouse point. Our next stop is the Mezcal Distillery. It's also snowing right now, that's neat. We'll just go ahead and float on over there. Yeah, all the way back over there. I like the little coffee grounds area here. Got some weird frogs over here a little bit. I don't think they're frogs, actually. What are these? Bar moles? Okay. A weird ass fucking mole. Here we are. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Gobbly. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of this product, so if we were to convince him to trade for twice that, what he leaves are worth, we're just going to need targeted information. That means asking around, taking in the gossip. If you go talk to people in the distillery, Laguo, perhaps Wuklamat could do the same at the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'm headed to the north side and see what I can learn. Alright then. Anyone want some weaves? Weaves leaves? Okay. So what'd you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley's working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuklamat. Here a little bit. Yeah, whoa. What a little Palka just turning the machine there. Yeah, business with me, sir. Why don't we talk down below so it's not distracted Palka from his work? Now, what's this about? Keep it brief, if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have a pel, but we can offer a stack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but don't have any use for them. No deal? Just like that? Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which are cards you want to play first? Oh boy. I mean, I should have paid more attention to this sentences earlier. It's like, oh, geez. I love the face I'm making for this, by the way. It's like, oh, man. That's how I'm feeling right now. This one. Let's hold on. We need to consider our timing. Okay, not that one. Granted, from the way this is like set up, imagine this isn't going to be like a loose scenario here we're doing here. Maybe this one. I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard one of your customers, a Hobogo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having our other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest of leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobogo friend, but not really assign myself as to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no cycle is worth the mezcal you're after. Should we offer to call the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. As I expect you're aware, the art session is currently taking place. That's why our third promise has graced us with her presence. With the contest decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is to discuss that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor opportunity, if I could secure the deal. Well, I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared, and first impressions last. You'll want to be wearing your very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime supply, simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you'd have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid. We can provide you with the next best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnock, and his works are highly regarded in Tolial. As a supporter of Wuklamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in a selection of an outfit to fit this golden occasion. That is certainly a tempting proposal, and one of which I should take a full advantage, but scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, what there monsters running muck in agave jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I'd be most grateful for immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring that a saved expense and introduction to Trust Weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Laguo and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time-dependent introductory letter of Balnock. The fields you look for are just north of Vokpampalo. Be safe. Okie dokie. And now we're going up over there. Alright. I should pick up a jaws just over there. Let's go fast. We split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of pests. I sure gotta kill off some monsters. I'm gonna send my chocobo friend to help me with that. It looks like there's like one right over here. Here we go. Prickly barb mole. Die. Die harder. There we go. Another one. There we go. Last little spotter row here. Even more barb mole. There we go. Now gotta go over here. It looks like she's taking care of things on top over there. Very creatures have a papa. This is no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. Let's have to give Mablu a cycle leave so she can seal the deal. Alrighty. I'm gonna take a shortcut going through this way. Just fall on down. No trouble for you, it seems. Now, if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Most problems resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are to meet leaves and a written induction to Balnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Alright. We got it. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work. Especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You have a hard bargain, young peddler. Look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Yeah, she's getting her foot in the door. Good for her. Excellent trade. Alrighty. Even at the palace, I don't think I've had 10,000 pellet jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. You better hold on until we get to the saddle maker. Just like breaks his like, oh dang it. Can you imagine we dropped it and had to start all over again? Please don't. Lucky Alfie's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. Alrighty-o. Is that the trade we've been working towards? Phew, still in one piece. Alright, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? But you had nothing! A few measly clumps of wool! What we had was an expiring trader with a gift of negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claim about Zoral Jaw, I cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great! Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requested materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching wild Palka is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Now I can taste that smooth mezcal already. Like, yes! We did it, the saddle's ours! And to think we started out with only 100 pelt basket of pack wool. Mabel, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Yay! Taming saddle acquired. Alrighty-o. Hello, Afino. You've acquired a saddle, then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an Napalka, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. You'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. About to be like that ride the bull animatronic right now, or just a general, just a bull horde rodeo, whatever. I know. This is something I need to learn, but it's with Alpalka now. Oh, good heavens. Man, slow build up right now. There you go. Great sunken gods, I did it. He completely seemed bothered, much less inclined to spins, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That's because a singular sim with a which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? Jaw, he's back. Oh, whoa! Having done exactly what he set out to do, motherfucker found a golden alpaca. Is it miss me or is it glowing? I've heard tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. This golden alpaca can fly, climb mountains, and go through the sea. Guess it could take you to get knights of the round. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. Enough delusion of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuklamat. Strength alone won't win him over father's throne. I'll be one to find the golden city, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness and firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war merciless nature, those were moved to clans to join the founding of Tural all those years ago. Consider a younger generation of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true the war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen it with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. The Garland Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gula Jaja did not elevate the Muamuja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tulia, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise is to complete a feat of gold with an opportunity golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. Pink gummy. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Okay. I'll ponder Zawaja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. Now I have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so I lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The Valley of Oronkanka is northwest of here. Come on everyone, if we can in ourselves, we can see Wuklamat off to her hunt. Well, this one alpaca walk, I'm going, Yeah, alright then. Yeah, we're going through this way a little bit. Barmo wants to fight me. I don't want to fight it though. Just traveling for a long time. Go away. I like the music. It's like, go away. I'm not interested. Yeah, here we are. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuklamashi marshals a curse, a towering task fetching wild Paka. I have it on here, don't I? Maybe over here? Sometimes it's better to just type this out and just start to look for this menu. Yeah, here we go. Yoo!
Good luck, Third Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wuklamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Camping trip while we wait for Wuklamat.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart. And off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely.
we all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
Well, she coming.
I did it.
Bitch got so exhausted they got to heal her.
And small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Alright, we got the alpaca. Cerulea's third promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feast of gold. Here's more money. Yeah. Knowing the Pelo. Ukama still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Not surprising how she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away the fatigue like magic, though? Mate tea. Or mate tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way, you can take your time, and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Ma was so wise suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Alrighty. Yeah, depending on this goes, I might not be able to tackle the first dungeon because I wanted this stream. We got like a lot of world building going on right now. More than I expected a little bit. Match is like pretty damn soon though. But yeah. I'm gonna at least want to try to aim for like 5 or 6 hours at the rate we're doing this, but we'll see, we will see. Like, truthfully, just been kind of feeling a little bit hungry when they mentioned the tacos. Like, oh, man, I could have got one. Then Bakul Jaw just stepped all over. It's like, man! What an asshole. Anyway. Come back and have with the others, did you? Let's hurry along with the tea, then. Ukama can't be far behind. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. I see you become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruit states, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a Valley Alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it! Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zoralja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born about once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tural, in a time when the mountain giants of the Hokyo held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those are wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visit decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and pros we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. I appreciate the lore we're getting for this guy a little bit, because going from like the video, like the opening trailer, I thought he was about to be antagonist for us. That's kind of like what's supposed to be like Bakul Jaja. Yeah, he seems like a cool king. But yeah, anyway. So it was that a few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I never heard the Bon Papa Forge Pelipo spoken of that in that way before. The song is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sewer-flooded guide for his trek up the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures. But ordering was the best I can manage. That fee required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trains and brought joy to many people in true Pelu Pelu fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Here you go, your forbidden fruit gummy. There we go. 5 more to go. You're well on your way, third promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuklamat. You gave me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Tobli, I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parents, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide, yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It gladdens me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobli. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to Yakui. They once ruled over far more than this Okapaka and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But, if they didn't find anything, what could a Yakui have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. We lose nothing from asking the questions. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. This is probably like the curious thing about it, is like, yo, we just got giants hanging out here? Oh, Tural, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first being fashionable in Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn servant implied the earring was connected to Gold City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's regular sale for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into peddler's business, eh, Mablu? Right then, that's 2 keystones down. I say we head back to Tural and plan our next move. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside your best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fierce opponent, that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard of Zoral Jaw supporters talk. They might see an opportunity in his expansion ambitions, but they find a man himself intimidating. Terrifying, even. Whereas I'm going to love Wuklamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her, too. And that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Alrighty. Feels good at the feet of gold, safety under our belt. We've my victory pails besides Zoral John's shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been so supportive. I want to be strong, but wise like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. It's not likely if I stay here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zabtai with us. The contest has hardly begun. Alrighty. Teleportation, yeah. Booyah. Yeah, back over there. So all the one hits only have like Jaw for their last name there. This is pretty neat. So 2 heads have Jaw there. Okay. Me start remembering like that one tweet of just like I got really angry at Pakula Jaw so I made a soy jack of him. Yeah, here we are. Look at us. The contest has barely begun. We already have 2 keystones. Surely if my talented brothers aren't doing this well, we can only hope. And there we go. I'm gonna go and keep going for like a little bit more here. Yeah, we're at the level 91 quest right now. But yeah. Probably should have picked up my umbrella here. It's raining. We've now won keystones from both the Feet of Reeds and the Feet of Gold. Surely that means our approach to the contest was the right one. So it would seem. By continuing to retrace Gulu Jaja's journeys presented in the saga, we should find the remaining lectors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next! Like Cross said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden Sea might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yaku is the upper reaches of Urkopaka. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozamaoka. This will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we'll need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. The flight of Wee Wingless, the great stage leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? Man, this fucking storm just kind of ruined everything right now, didn't it? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins to see more of the city. Whatever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel along to get us to our destination. Of course. What do you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing to Ropley, did I? He's the man in charge of Wachu Meki Meki. A good person to know. Want to come along? Yeah, okay. Let's go then. Oh, there she is. Since I took a minute to teleport in there. She's now accompanying you. So now we're going over there. Okay. Surely I can teleport over there, can I? Oh, wait a minute. Triple Triad. Hold on. We gotta do at least one of those because I have not done so yet for these streams, I think. Yeah, I'm over there right now. Yeah, let's just... Yeah, we gotta do at least one of these. Looks like our first Triple Triad Dawntrail match right now. Of course, we gotta show it off at least. Yeah, hello. You wanna play some card games real quick? Okay. Yeah, I have some decks in hand, but I always try to just go for like the recommended here a little bit. Do a little swapperoo there. Give me this asshole in a Mazu. Okay. I just want to get rid of this guy, quite frankly. So we'll probably do that, maybe. I'm gonna put his ass. Granted, we're kind of seeing all their cards right now, so we could probably play this a bit more smarter at the moment. But I'm gonna say we do it there. Puts it down there. Okay. Gotta love this fucking song, by the way. The classic. This could probably be a good spot right here, I want to say. Yes. Probably gonna lose this card because they can take that like that. Yeah, though. That's okay. We could probably do... Maybe not that with that 2 there, but it's like, screw it. Goes for that one over there. But we could easily just do this. Does that there. I'm gonna do this. And I win. There we go. Triple Team V. I want to discuss over here real quick. Oh, this is Aunt T's Tacos, named after its owner here, the lovely Tea Soul. If you are after the best taco in Tural, this place sits at top of the FFXIV. You say that third promise, but you only ever eat the old wretched food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisso, it's been a while, hasn't it? So I'll stop by once the contest is over. You just got lore for tacos there. Yeah, here we go. Oh, whoa. My mind, a third promise. How might I assist you in this fine morning? Well met, Ropley. I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blazed. Yes, it's been shipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, worry? Something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among Tural's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Who's your companion, if I ask? This is Laguo, a great adventure recruit from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually. Thought I might have a reason to visit Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropley, humble representative of this great center, grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you, Laguo. You there! Stop dithering the shadows and announce your business already. Oh, my bad. I was on the boat. I've seen that man somewhere before. You know, I was on that boat over there. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over. Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Valentine? Yes, that was his name. You've been learning like a flighty admirer who can't pluck up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then. Why are you here? That is to say... Oh, bye. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if you could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link, bro, if you find him first. Okay. Yeah, he is in that big old circle over there, alrighty. Yeah, right around here somewhere. Are you buying tacos perchance over here? Oh, he's hanging out on this tree over here. Gnarly tree. Here goes Master Ropley. But wait, we met before, have we? On the ship. You found him? Good, I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? Oh, good gods. I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not. Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. So, you are too kind. So be it. I suppose I can share with you a morsel of my misery. Before I come to Tural, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewelry maker in all of Odal. Isane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to this piece of my talent college, my products were lacking. Mediocre. I lost all confidence. Complete doubt has possessed me, and the veneer and bravado tread put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus did I take ship, only to find a fresh beginning on new shores. As you witness, I left the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man following wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Oh, he's going through it. Alright then. You offered a morsel, then served us a full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then, you have experience with my predicament. I feel terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers. Well, when you put it that way, yeah. Not me. I'm Wuklamat, third promise of Tural. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course, you're a member of the royal family. Please forgive my presumptuous. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? Probably this one. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exciting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. What then was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the face of his clients, and I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy throughout my craft, as he did. Perhaps I'll give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what it truly is important. What is truly important? Alrighty. She's deep in thought. Oh, sorry, Laguo. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I'm glad to see Fonchadon is giving himself another chance. Got some meat for that. Alrighty. I can't help but wonder if Fonchadon will fall through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Alright then. All the way back over there. I'm trying to remember how I did it, where do I just have to click on it? Yeah, okay. There's a way to do it on controller, just to not without using a mouse. I just do not remember how at the moment. Yeah, here we are. You can do this Fonchadon. Oh, wrong person. Whoops. The map out of the way. It's kind of you to come, but need to worry. I found my courage. Always about to do it. Pray accept my apologies for my earliest behavior. My name is Von Fontaine, and I'm a goldsmith from Oldon, faraway Eorzea. I realize it's a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here and watch your Meki Meki. If you will have me, I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Welcome Meki Meki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle necessary paperwork. Can you start tomorrow? Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful. But you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had the moment of much needed self-reflection. Moshi Moshi. The arrangement made. Come and meet me at the entrance of High Tide Harbor. Alrighty. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of the Wachu Meki Meki artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Von Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'd be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head for the harbor. We don't want to keep Arenville waiting. Alrighty then. Enough with the secrecy. What's this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Yeah? What is that? It's a Panuti. She'll be pulling our boat up the river. So the big ass manatee over there. How do you know she won't try us about and sneak us instead? They're general and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her reason to. First alpacas, now Punutis. Relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat? Well, I took it for someone who was up for a challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama-uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use for Tural now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near falls would make landing difficult. You said you borrowed one, yet there appear to be several on the water. Koana! Lamati. Traveling up the river, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you managed despite entertaining the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. Yeah! They're working with him! Thancred, Hurianje! What are you doing here? Escorting a promise, the same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studium. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better recruit to my cause. I contacted a scholar who arranged an introduction to these two gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who will be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrate on technology which our people who could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you two, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job. A few. The nation of Tural spans an entire continent. Depending on who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instant instability once more. Even after we've striven to preserve peace, where is our place if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, to make sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. Easier more opaque than Orange at times, but surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Koana and Wuklamon are vying for the throne. As Koana's entourage, does that mean you're resolved to defeat all its opponents, including us? We've sworn to do all in our power to win the contest for Koana, even if it means competing against their own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. And we won't disappoint you. Oh yeah. Curious if like Y'shtola and maybe even Gratia would be part of his squad now. I would thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barrage with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Arenville has chosen for us. Everyone's like, yeah, okay. Leave the handling of the punity to me. Should other wildlife attack us, however, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away, as far from the boat as possible. Alright, this looks like we're about to do the dungeon here, maybe. Then we shall remain on deck and stand guard, although it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Arenville just in case. I'd like to stay on the deck. I'm eager to put my pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Cry will stand on guard with Laguo. I'll keep Arenville company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you're ready. Alright. Oh shit. Let the hunt begin. Oh, there we go. Ukiatumu. Alrighty. Yeah, I just want to check this out a little bit here. So we got this assortment party. So yeah, she can also be a DPS there, which is pretty neat. Let's see. And Alphon can also do DPS there too, for that matter. That's interesting. But yeah, I'm going to probably save this for next session at the moment, because I'm pretty much at that point where I want to end stream. I don't want to make food. I'm hungry. But yeah, either way, big old world building session we got going on right now. Level 91 for that there. Does it say anything about the item level, perchance? Yeah, item level 630. Okay. Yeah, we can definitely take that on with our Dia Dojo's gear, but yeah, I'm gonna save this for later. we will be tackling this as our next session here. And yeah, definitely a bit of a slow burn I'm kind of feeling right now. But I imagine things will definitely escalate once we do this dungeon and shit. But yeah, we will see. We will see. Yeah, very much looking forward to how it all unfolds. It's making me sick. But yeah, we will be tackling this next session though. But until then, I have been your host, Laguo Jadehard, or Laggy, your favorite little fishman VTuber. Probably not tomorrow. We'll do Final Fantasy 14 again. We'll probably do like split these like a day off apart. So the day after tomorrow, we'll probably stream this again and shit. Man, we will see. We will see. Again, I want to try to beat this expansion before Evo weekend. So yeah, we will see. I'll probably bum rush this next week, depending on how that goes. But until then, we will be back sometime Saturday, I want to say. But until then, thank you guys so much for watching. Have yourselves a good one. And take care. I will see you guys next time. Change the world. My final message. Goodbye.